Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another live stream. Yeah, restream is a bitch, but it's working again. So, anyways, what I did is off stream was just add this color ramp here. The result that I was getting was this, right? And this was causing the areas, I didn't like the way the pores looked, so I just inverted that, and then the area where I still connect the pores is still the same, but now it's like this. I think this is a lot more better than having it like let me just show you how it was before. So it was like this, and this is a lot more better actually. This is how pores are, but then now we have one more problem, which is I just want to check something here. This is everywhere. It's intense and it's everywhere, so uh that's what I don't want. I want other areas to not be as intense as it is. So to do that, I need to reduce certain areas, and also yeah, reduce it on certain areas, like the neck. It doesn't have to be this intense. So because here it's barely noticeable, so what I am gonna do is over here, wait, I just want to see what's going on here. Over here I'm actually gonna add a mask, right? Of course I work only with masks, so uh that's what I'll be doing. Just adding a mask, and yeah, anyways, I still, oh, one thing, I'm still using cycles to preview this. I did do some research to find why this is doing this in material view. The only thing that is that this is not, but it's only doing it up to here, and then once it gets here, it starts making this entire model purple. The reason for this is that uh it can't find these materials, and it seems like vertex painting can only use can only start losing track of the materials once it passes 15 vertex max or color attributes. Anyways, yeah, that's basically why this is like this. Other than that, I will still look into it and try to understand, to find a way to resolve this, but for now, yeah, I'm just gonna continue using cycles for this. And for that, I also put the samples on very low, so that this is very fast. Okay, anyways, I'm kind of happy because I've reached 30 followers. Quite nice actually. Now my next goal is 40 followers. Okay, so I'm gonna add a vertex to this. I'm gonna say pose mask. And this will actually join here. I actually need to connect this. copy that, paste it here. Like I said, I don't want this, you know, being intense everywhere. I just want it in certain areas, you know, that it's intense. I think I'm actually gonna add it here instead of, because it has to work as a mask, which, let's see. Okay, now I can, since I'm using only a few connections, I can actually switch that to material view. What is this? Oh, I also forgot to add the nails to this part. Wait. No, actually, interesting. I wonder how that's going to work. Actually, what I'm gonna do is remove this here. I still don't know how to disconnect this while in this mode. Actually, I think you have to click and Alt X. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna press Alt X. And then I'm just gonna duplicate this one and place it over here. Connect these. Okay, let me just create the mask for now, and I'll see how that will affect this. Okay, I'm just gonna go to vertex color, vertex paint, and start painting the mask. So what I did notice about the pose is that the face is very intense. Actually, that's where a lot of pores are, especially around the nose area. So yeah, I'm gonna try and add it somewhere around there, and the cheeks actually. I think actually wait, let's see that old man. Where is that? I think this should be a good reference to see where his pores are actually. Mostly it's by the nose, these areas. The eyes, I think it's a little, not that much actually. Let's see. You know, it's sometimes I still also want to add actually what's this? I want to add prickles to this, and you know, the idea of making freckles and pores look different is actually quite a little bit difficult, I guess. Most of these references don't show the, you know, the entire face, I guess. But the ears, I think it's less. It's hard to see on this reference actually. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Switch that up to that and start painting here. Okay, I'm just gonna increase the strength actually. Actually, let's go back. Too much. Yeah. Up to that point, and right here, I think the forehead is actually the face itself has a lot of pores, so I'm actually gonna do that and then soften it up in certain areas, especially like here the sides. I can actually make that a lot more softer. Doesn't have to be as intense as it is on the other areas. The ears, I want to make this area quite a lot. And then the rest of the ear, make it soft. I actually, you know what, I want to see how it looks so far. Am I doing this correct? uh okay, I want to see this without that. I think I should bring it here and see the result itself. Actually, I need to go to render view. Because I want to see if it's actually working the way I'm doing it. There's no point in approaching it like this, but then, you know, it's not making any changes. Okay, wait. I think I muted this one. Yeah, I did. That's okay, I want to see this properly. I think this has to be inverted as well. Okay, I'm actually gonna oof, okay, wait. Control X. I honestly don't know how to remove this. Then Wrong method. Okay, let's see. So it's a mask, and then once it gets here, no, it's not. The way it was at first, it was okay, but it just needed to be inverted, and I don't know why. Like this, this result needs to be inverted. I don't know, maybe I can put the invert here. This is making a difference. Okay, so I'm just gonna move between these two. Well, I can see a difference here at the bottom, but the other areas is not that much. How should I do this? I don't want these being like this. This is too much. Okay, wait. What I want to do is, let's see. Just gonna make it a little bit lighter here. And then paint here. I want to see if this will create a difference. Because if it's not, you know, then there's no point in me actually attempting this. You know what? Actually, wait. I wanna remove this and make this the factor. Maybe that might, you know, help in some ways. Then remove the invert here. There it is. This is what I was actually looking for. So you see, certain areas it's showing, but it's intense here, but you can't see it on other areas. That's what I actually needed to do. Make this the factor. Think yeah, this is okay. All right. Yeah, this just needed to be the factor, that's all. Okay, now I can continue with this mask. No, not worrying about how it will look. Actually, let's just see this one more time, just to make sure. You can tell that here it's not as intense as it is here, right? Well, at least I can see it. It's not as they are there, you know. The what do you call this? The these pores are still there, but it's not as visible as it is here. Even if I paint here, it's not gonna be that visible because of the, you know. Then wait, let's just paint in completely here. See, just a little bit, slight difference, I guess. All right, now let's actually paint this. The rest of this face, the body actually. Actually gonna reduce this. Mostly this is actually gonna be in every way, but it's what I could do. Actually, what I am gonna do is take this, reduce the value up to here. Maybe let's just see, and then Shift K, right? Let's just see how it will look, and then what I can do is just add white values on certain areas, so you can tell it's here, but now I can just make it intense on certain areas. This way, you know, I don't have to do it the way I was actually planning on doing. I think that's the long way. This is just a lot more fast, I guess. All right, and then I can take this back to 1 and make it intense on certain areas. The nose definitely has to be a lot, actually. The nose and the cheek, I want it here, you know, to be prominent, I guess. Because that old man's, you can tell that that's where it's mostly, you know, you see a lot of it there. this is doing symmetry. I just want to see the result so far. I actually like that. What I am gonna do is the neck should be different, I guess, but not too intense. This part of the ear, actually wanted a lot more intense than that. I don't know why I'm making this intense, but I did see it on one reference where actually that reference might not be accurate, but I did see one reference actually. But then, you know, that doesn't mean it has to be this way, I guess. But I just wanted to add that to here. The hands, I feel that the pose by the elbows is definitely, you know, it has to be a lot more higher than that. The elbows, the knees, the what's this side of the arm, especially around here, these pores are actually quite big, a lot. The fingers, they don't have that much. Just looking at my own, but it's there, but it's very faint, I guess. The knuckles, not that much. It's mostly, you know, lines caused by skin, I guess. And also it seems like here, right on this area actually, where this bone is, seems like that's where it is as well. I mean, I'm sure this, you know, it varies with age, but I'm just doing it with mine. You know, using my body as reference. Right. Let's see. Probably around the chest, it should also be a lot. Up to that point. On the stomach, it's barely visible. Maybe around here. But yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna add a couple more here on the stomach. But it's not that visible, I guess. I feel that you know, pores are actually mostly visible on areas where the skin is what's this? there's a lot of flesh, and any area where there's bones, like here, around the deltoid, it's, or around the clavicle, it's not gonna be that much. Around here, the butt. So yeah, I know this is not gonna be visible, but I just prefer to do that. I sometimes, I just prefer doing the character as if I'm gonna have the character shirtless, or change them from wearing long pants to short pants. I guess you don't want to create a character, and then uh, all of a sudden you need to have the character with you know short pants, and then you can't do any changes because you didn't texture certain areas. You can't have the character with short pants because you didn't texture certain areas, I guess. Around here, definitely around here, even here by the tricep, which, by the way, it's not there's not much that I did. You can barely see the shape of the triceps. Yeah, this character is a little bit confusing when you look at it. Certain areas you're wondering why, why did I design it that way? I guess I'm just wondering that way. All right, now I'm just gonna blur this. Excuse me. It's actually something that actually quite inspired me, I guess. It's, well, I wouldn't say, how can I say this, actually. It actually made me look at things in a certain way. Is that there was someone that said that if you're going to learn something, rather just dedicate days in, like, within a week, that you're just gonna focus on that, instead of because what I used to, my timetable, it used to be that during the day I would say that I'd practice painting, I'd practice modeling, I'd practice animation within a single day, but I don't do that anymore. I just focus, like, let's say today I decide, today is just streaming, I only focus on streaming, and tomorrow just focus on only painting. I know it's kind of different than when they say practice you know every day, but if you have a lot of things that you want to improve yourself on, then you can't include everything within a single day. That's too much to do in a single day. Just focus on a task on a single day, I guess. Specific task that you feel that you want to improve on that day. Hmm. Right. It was actually something that I think one a streamer said that you know that because there was a comment from one of the guys, right? They were like you know, make your things a little bit interesting by adding more, you know, a variety of what you're doing. And he was like, nah, you know what, there's no point in me adding that if I don't actually want to learn it. Uh I actually just want to, because he's a hard surface model, right? And he was like, I just want to focus on hard surface modeling. And you know, the guy was like, add a little bit of organic things to your hard surface modeling. It was like, nah, um I, you know, I specialize in hard surface modeling. I just want to focus on hard surface modeling. Maybe there I can add different types of hard surface modeling, but I will not branch out, you know, out of what I'm already doing. Which I kind of agree with him. You know, it's good to want to learn a lot of things. You know, different skills, but um sometimes, you know, learning too many skills might just I guess move you from the path that you actually wanted to do. All right, let's see how this looks now. Need to move that to render view. So it's visible on certain areas. You can see there's that difference between, you can tell here it's a little bit you know, it's not as visible as here actually, uh especially here. You know, here it's not that visible. Here at the back is not as visible as it is in the front, but it's still there. But it's not, you know, that intense. Look at here on the what do you call this, on the elbow. All right. I feel like these definitely need to be a lot more smaller. The pores I don't know. Just gonna make these 200 and change this to 150. All right. Yeah, that's, just wanted to add that. You know, to change it up, I guess. I actually still feel that I did it a little bit lazy here. I should actually also make it different here, I guess. And reduce that. I feel like here around these areas where this is like this, it should be a lot less. Where these skin is coming close to one another. I don't know, might not be correct, but I just want to add that, especially like here as well. Also certain parts here on the nose, especially here, shouldn't be that intense. And here, around this bridge here. Right, let's just blur this. Right, let's see how that looks now in render view. Although, is it me, or does this create like shadows to it? I don't know. I feel like it's creating shadows, even though it's supposed to be reducing its value, but it's creating certain shadow feeling to it, I guess. No, it seems okay. Right, I think I'm done with this tablet. That's what I said last week. All right. Anyways, let's just see. What I did notice that is I didn't add the nails actually. Just want to add these. Okay. Those guys are, what do you call these? Fingers are unique, I guess. I usually have these knuckles pop out a lot. I don't like the only area where I don't have, actually, I think even with females knuckles, I tend to have them this intense, which I should actually reduce that. But yeah, yeah, I guess it's something that I'm used to doing it right now. You know, having the knuckles show from a distance, I guess. Select mirror extend. And just gonna create, I thought I created nails. What's this? A mask for the nails, but I didn't. The nails, you want them to be sharp, so I'm gonna use this one instead of this one. This one, it's, you know, it creates a gradual effect, but this makes it, you know, sharp, I guess. All right. Which I feel that this I should also add here. Attribute, copy that. Then just add it here. And this can come here actually. Similar to these. Let's see. And then, you know, once it gets here, it's invo. Not what I was hoping it would do. Okay, interesting. I wonder why that is painted in that way. Wait. Okay, wait. It should be up here. One value, and yeah, it's correct. So I don't know why that's inverting that into a different color. Oh, okay. It's fixed now. Then here it's, you know, like that. Can have that and attribute. Copy this, paste that. Factor. All right. If it was female, you know, nails, then it would have been easy. But this is male nails. And I don't have reference for nails actually. Just gonna research that. All right. Male nails. I just want regular nails. I can't believe, yeah. Anyways, I just want regular nails. Nothing too whatever that is. Okay, so there's red. There's oh shit, I forgot to add red. Some redness to the fingers. Anyways, there's red. There's purple. There's this whatever color you white color here. Transitioning into red and purple, a little bit of there, and yeah, so that's, I don't want these other, you know, manicures or whatever you call them, nails. I just want these ones. So I think I'm gonna make this kind of reddish. No. Base color for nails. Base color. Just wanna check for that. Just want regular nails, man. Why do I keep getting these, you know, well done nails? You know what, I'm just gonna actually save this image, download this image, and you know, just bring it into Blender. It's a lot more easier when it's like this, actually. Actually, let me save this because I feel like it might just crash at any moment. By the way, Blender 4.1 is actually out. I'm not gonna update to that one. I want you know, I want there to be a major change, but I can actually update. It's good to always work with the latest version, but yeah, sometimes no. File reference images. Oh, it's this one actually, I think. Right, and I can just take colors from that. Color ramp. Yeah, screenshots. Screen keys. Always forget them. Just gonna take that. It's pink. You know, colors. All nails are actually like this. And this just isn't responding. Oh, there it is. I'm actually gonna change this to solid for now, just so that this can be a lot more faster. Actually, it's usually faster when it's in solid mode. Especially when I zoom in into this. Okay. Oh shit, okay. You know, panning in this is not that difficult, but once you start zooming in, then you know that's when it starts to get slow very quickly. If only there was a way, you know, to focus on something, zoom in very quickly without this being so slow. I think there probably is. Just need to check, I guess. All right. That. Most of this is to get a, you know, I'm just gonna change this to constant. Okay, can you remove that? That seems the same. That's darker. It's different. Just gonna remove these. Like that. There's not much difference between that and that. Just gonna remove that and remove this. Remove this, and okay, there's a difference. Yeah. Okay, so I want this one actually as the main color. No, actually, nope. It's too dark. What about you? All right, yeah, that seems okay. All right. I think I'm gonna move this color ramp over there. Which way these are. So it's actually quite close. Yeah, I wonder. I know I've used more than 20. This should be more than 20 so far. Alright, that is the base color. Now I'm just gonna add a couple of others. Nail, damn it, I closed that image. I'm actually just gonna open an image folder file for that, because it's kind of difficult, you know, moving here in Blender with, you know, to just see that image. It's good to see the image. What's this? it's good to have the image in Blender, you know, to have it as to pick colors from it, but you know, moving the mouse every time just to see the reference is, yeah, that's terrible. The best way, I guess, to use pure ref for that, or just open an image, the image itself. So that's what I'm doing, opening the image itself. Right. Nail, red. This is a pinkish color, so I'm just gonna add a couple of let's see, darker red, I guess. Probably this dark tone. Actually, the one that I said it's too dark. Copy that, paste that. Right. Shift K. Actually, no. How can I do that? I don't want it everywhere. That's why I'm, you know, trying to reverse this. Just gonna manually paint it like that. But before doing that, actually, let me just pick the color that I want, and then I'll come back to this one. I want this one, but I'm gonna mess it, you know, increase the value. No, saturated. Decrease the value and saturated. Come back to this one. Nails. Nails white. Then just gonna take that, copy it here. Copy this, paste it here. Take that. Still pinkish, but you know, it's less saturated, I guess, and with a higher value. And with this, I can actually make that a 1 value. These are pressing the same thing over and over. Oh man, I'm so used to pressing that is gonna take long. I'm actually gonna remove that. then see it from here. Switch this to material view, since I'm just only focusing on the nails. Any other part is actually not necessary. I think this method of texturing, changing the model to high poly and texturing makes texturing and vertex painting a lot more easier. And yeah, so basically once I'm done with this, just gonna bake all this information and take it to what's this, to the low poly model. It's a lot more better to do it like this. With less vertex, it's definitely gonna look pixelated. This method is only if you don't want to use texture paint, or your computer cannot handle texture paint. Or laptop, I guess, in my case. And I'm just gonna blur this. Actually, no, that's too much. Just gonna reduce this. Still want to blur it, but that was too much, I guess. I'm just gonna increase this actually to see this better. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this AI thing, it's definitely, yeah, it's it's touching a lot of people's feelings, I guess. Honestly, I just feel it's a tool, it's if it's used correctly, then there's no problem with it, I guess. Anyways, yeah, it's touching a lot of people's feelings. A lot of people are feeling that it's stealing its content, I guess. Taking its content and creating art from that. And honestly, I see the point of view. If only they actually find a way to work around this, and a way that it doesn't make the artist feel like it's stealing the everything that they worked for, I guess. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, no, I still feel that I'm actually gonna change switch these two colors. Bring this one here, and then take this one and bring it here. Just want to see how that would look. Then this one can come here. Oof. Okay. Painted on the wrong one. Honestly, I feel that as long as it doesn't take it doesn't. Some people, I think, they feel that it's gonna replace humans completely, which it's possible, but it's highly unlikely. Well, at least not yet. Maybe in generations to come it could, but right now it's definitely not gonna be the case. Still has a lot to learn, I guess, the AI. Uh, and to do that, it needs to take generate informations. I did hear somebody say that that was creating a point, right? And the point was like the AI right now, although it's it is doing good job, it still does certain areas. It doesn't give you the exact thing that you want. Hmm. I don't think old people's nails are like this. I think the one that I have is actually from some young dude, some young guy. So, yeah, anyways, let's just see how it will look. Yeah, this character is kind of messy right now, and I am aware of that. He looks, he has an old face, but a young body. uh, but the texturing is still you know, certain areas is makes them look old, but certain areas it makes them look young. So yeah. Yeah, it's a mess right now. Just see the other side. All right. I feel like this needs to be reduced a little bit. It's too much. Map range. Hmm. Oh man, this. Just gonna save this because it's lagging quite a lot. This should also be reduced. Should also you know, I want to feel the fact that there's also some what's the skin to this, because right now it's just you know, these so maybe I can reduce it as well here, main color, but not that much. A little bit like that. You know, adding that skin color to it just changes the way it looks. Yeah, I think 8 is okay. Not too much, and you know. All right. Excuse me. Yeah, this part is definitely missing some red tones, which I should have. Where's that red? If it's not there, then I dark, bright, straight to okay. Seems like I'm missing some red tones to this, especially the hands. It's just like one color. So yeah. Hand red. I think this will come should come before this, actually, before mixing the, what do you call this, the the pause. I just thought hand red. I'm just gonna say red and yellow. Yeah, just red and yellow, actually. And yellow. uh, that's the lips, and this is the skin. I'm just gonna take this and move it there. Right, around there, that seems okay. And as for you, I think this one is okay. No, actually I want to make it a little bit lighter. Okay, yeah, that seems okay. And you know, just the mix of these two to get that. And yellow. You know, if sometimes I do notice that I misspell some, you know, some things. Yeah, so it happens, you know. I tend to not notice it at first, so just bear with that, I guess. Copy, paste that. The hands, you know, the hands and the face is where, you know, most details is. It's definitely going to be the visible areas, so you want to make it you know, these areas, you want to make these areas prominent, I guess. you want to focus your details there. It's always, you know, you can always check any animated movie. You will see that these are the areas where most of the focus is of the movie, I guess. You'll always see the hands of the characters, and you'll always see the face of the character. So yeah. And because of that, you want most of the details to be there. So I usually just paint my characters in 2K, so it's not that much detail, but I definitely wouldn't, you know, go for something as like 4K uh resolution. That's too much in my case. You know, I don't want it to be that high detail. It's not like I'm creating a realistic character. But what I did notice that is most people, if they want have high details, you know, it's better off just to do it as a painting rather than model those high details. Guess it's also kind of your preference. You know, if you prefer high details, I guess then obviously go for that. Okay, just gonna make this visible. Okay, doesn't do much, I guess. Hmm. 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 I think, you know, texturing is one thing that always confuses me. I mean, I never stop. You know, even though I have a general idea of how to texture, you know, mostly it's just hand painting, but sometimes, you know, something's just confusing. You know, I guess it's probably because I'm looking for a more a simpler way. You know, because I always get, you know, find myself in the trap of searching for a simpler way to do this. But really, you know, it's I don't think this the method that, you know, I sometimes search for is a simpler way. It's more like an easy, yeah, actually an easier way, not a simpler way. Instead of, you know, a smarter way of doing something. Because those are two different things, right? Working smart and finding a way, an easier way to do something, are not the same. Um, I feel like it's two different things. An easier way is like finding a shortcut, and finding a smarter way to do this is the work is still quite challenging, but it's just it's not, it doesn't take you that long, you know, a long period to get it done, I guess. That's how I can define you know, the two. Uh But if you're searching for an easier way, where uh not only does it what's this does it not only does it increase your working rate, but it just makes things easy. I think that I could define as searching for a shortcut. So anyways, I always find myself searching for shortcuts, and you know uh I really am trying to just get the work done, I guess, instead of searching for shortcuts that because once you always search for shortcuts, you reduce the time that you could have used to just get this work done, I guess. You don't have that much time, I guess, which for a very long time I've always wondered why people say that there's not enough time within a day, and then once you start to do the work, then you start to realize, oh shit, this is what they meant. Um it's not that they cannot um it's just that they have other things to do, and because of that, you can't always be doing one thing every day. You're gonna get burned out very quickly. So uh for a long period of time, that's what I mean. It's okay to do focus on one thing every day, that's okay, but if you're gonna do it for a long period of time, you're gonna get burnouts. Actually, this is should be there. There was a what's this, a video that I saw that it was I think it was actually an image, not a video. Anyways, it said that if you feel burnout, just read books. And in my mind I'm like, isn't that the reason you're burned out, isn't it because you feel exhausted from doing too much, you know you know mentally you need a break, and is books really the way to say that you're having a break? I don't know. Yes, it's one of the things I want to try out. Every time I feel like I'm burning out, just read a book and see what result that could actually happen. You never know. It's maybe it's helpful. Oh man, this is slow. What I'm gonna do is gonna switch to that mode. Yeah, that was actually slow, intensely slow. Now I can feel that I'm working a lot more faster. I actually don't think I needed to disconnect that, but yeah. Mm. Oof. Oh man, I was actually watching. I don't know. I enjoy listening to watching other streamers. Stream. Especially those who stream Blender things. And this one streamer. He was playing a very very old song, man. And that song is still stuck in my head. Mm, it was one by Ti and was it I forgot. I think it's T-Pain, Ti and T-Pain. I don't remember. But I do remember the voice that being Ti. So one of the voices being Ti's. And it just brought back memories. It's one of the songs that I used to like. Oh man, it just brought back so much memories of like, oh yeah, like those days. Yeah, it brought back so much memories of those days, I guess. Okay, just gonna reduce this. The old days. All right, and some yellow tones. Just want to blur this area as well. All right. Yeah, definitely. This is and then you can also add this yellow tones. This is mostly, it's not as much as it is with the red tones, I guess. Man, I can barely see anything. Ooh, okay. Shit. Okay, yeah. Up to there, and just make sure that you select the right thing. Sometimes oh, okay. Oh, it's because I was blurring. So I basically didn't do anything back then. Mm. All right. Just want it around there a little bit, in the inside. Looks like when I take this to wireframe, I don't see much, anyways. But a little bit in the inside, especially here on the fleshy areas. You want that, you know, around here. Hmm. This weekend, I was watching. I enjoy this movie. It's called The Edge of Tomorrow by Tom Cruise. Oddly enough, I don't think many people enjoy that movie, but I just every time I watch that movie, I just always I always feel like rewatching it over and over again. I guess it's really nice. You know, it's not one of the best movies he's created, and I think the critiques is very low for it, but I don't know. I just enjoy it to the point where I've rewatched it so many times. I think this was the fourth time I've watched it. Probably will watch it again another year, but yeah. Well, also here, it's a really nice movie. I can't get enough of it, I guess. And it's the thing is, what I like about that movie is the fact that uh even though when he knows that he's gonna repeat the same day over and over again, he's still consistent with it. He's still going at it, trying to solve this mystery, or this that he's trying to you know complete the mission, I guess. And that idea that he I don't know how many times, they don't say how many times he's repeated whatever it is that he's doing, but the thought that he's done it millions of times is possible, right? And just imagine doing the same thing over and over again, every day, for 100, many years, I guess. That for me is you get to a point where you're going definitely going to master whatever it is you're doing, but you're also gonna I guess you're gonna feel tired, exhausted for having to do the same thing every day. uh well, at least I just imagine myself feeling exhausted, you know uh, doing one mission every day, repeating the hearing the same words every day. Yeah, that's reliving that same day, if you know every time. I guess that's mentally exhausting. Uh and the funny thing is that at the end, he finally gets, because he loses that power, right? And then he gets it back, and then you can imagine that he now knows that he has to redo everything again. uh oh man, I just the fact that he's laughing, that he after realizing that he's reliving that day again, he's from scratch, starting from scratch again. It's that that requires a lot of mental energy. Honestly, yeah, I would go insane over that. I'd definitely be go insane. I'm sure he must have been, at one point he must have reached a breaking point multiple times. But anyways, I love that movie. It's just like how I enjoy watching the first Doctor Strange and Spider-Man. All right. I think that's okay. Let's just see how it looks. All right. Yeah, that seems okay. Just want to reduce this on other areas. Like here, over here. I haven't watched the one that I've watched Tom Cruise latest movie is Top is it what is it Top Gut or something like that. Any other movie after that I haven't watched. I don't know if he has actually any new movies, but yeah, I haven't watched any of his new movies. Let's see. This is missing something. Oh man, I feel like some details is not showing here. Is this all there is to this? Wait, I feel like here some of these details are not showing. This is definitely not visible anymore. What I did here on the knuckles, it's no longer visible. Or you can't even see it at all. Okay, I do wanna reduce the value of this. Okay. This one should be a lot less than the other one actually. Man, it's so slow. Why is it so slow all of a sudden? I think I'm actually gonna change that and see. Yeah, you know what? That those colors that I added, actually, I want them to come here. let's see, it shouldn't affect anything, I think. This, I want this dark layer to be on top of them, so it's either I move this all the way there or I bring these two here. I think I'm just gonna move this one here and then move these two here all the way there. What is going on here? This one. All right. Over here. I think I lost that color that I had over there. Shit. And if I start, moving this, going back, then yeah, that's a no-go. Anyways, I want these being here. So this will come here, connect to that, and then this will connect to this part. Then this will come closer here. Yeah, this tree is messy now. But it's okay. All right. Oddly enough, I'm not feeling these changes. It's almost like I didn't add them here. Just gonna make them a lot more. Okay, the yellow is there, but this part is barely visible. Maybe it's there. Yeah, it is here actually. It does make a difference. Maybe the little bit of the yellow. Now there's, can tell there's different colors here. Some redness, some, other colors. Now I just need that skin color thing and bring it here. All right. Hmm. Okay. Like that maybe. Yeah, that seems okay. Let's see. And then once I add this, that's why, this was not being visible. No, there's actually still something that's affecting it. Just want to see by adding some of these what exactly it is that's affecting that. Okay, up to here it's still okay. There. What is that? You know what? Also, this has to change where it's positioned. Okay, that is okay. And just remove that. The palm should come here. Probably even earlier than that. It should actually be here. Okay, then I can connect this here, connect this over here. Let's see. All right. Let's just see how it's going to be now. I think that, this should resolve that issue that I was having. This is basically just a layer system, I guess. Yeah, there it is. Certain things have to be on top while others, at the bottom are. I don't like this. Did I blur these? Actually did. But what the hell was happening here? Oh man, that's a lazy job. I'm just gonna go back to this and fix this. Right, this part. Nope. This one actually. What is that? Darker? Yeah, no, these don't feel like they're blurred. I'm just gonna blur them as well. They definitely don't look like that there's any blur to them. Even though it's just a slide, bro, it's still should be there. Okay. Just gonna increase the size of this actually. Mm. So far, I think I enjoy this result. I still want to push this a lot more. Um, I still want to feel that there's that nose, because when you look at that old man's nose, right, it's really messed up. I guess because of old age, of course. But yeah, I still want to have those features where like the nose is very very old, and well, he's very old, but yeah, the nose has reached a point where it's almost like uh because when you look at that reference, you can tell that the skin is it's looking like it's as if it's being uh torn, or it has some tears to it. So I just want to add that to it. Because I'm not this character isn't supposed to be realistic but stylized. So once I reach I feel I start to feel that what I'm doing is heading in the direction of realistic, then I'm gonna you know tone it down, make sure that it's stays within the stylized approach, because you can get lost in the details, and wanting to add this and that, and before you know it, you find yourself with realistic details on a stylized character, which, if that's what you want, then go for it, but that's not what I'm trying to achieve here. I want this character to feel that when I look at the character, then I know uh that not only me but people see that this is a stylized approach to this. Right. That seems okay. Okay, I'm just gonna save this and take a break. I'll be back real quick. So, yeah, guys, I'll be back. All right. Mm. Let's just see this character one more time. I just want to remove this. Right now, I feel like I'm no longer gonna need that. Switching from tablet to the tablet. I feel like the inside. Actually, wait. Just one more thing. Just one more detail that actually needs to be added here. whenever using the tablet, you get really creative, especially when you switch between the tablet and the mouse. Because right now I'm using my right hand to use the tablet, and my left hand um you know to switch from the tablet to the mouse. It's kind of difficult working with the left hand, and especially when you're trying to move the tablet, but your the pencil is on the tablet. Then you get this jittering effect on from the mouse. That's when yeah, trying to use two things at once. uh for this I need to go to that dark. Okay, I'm at it. So gonna go to material view. Usually there's this line on these patterns on every hand, so I just want to add those patterns. It wouldn't make sense not to have them. But yeah, adding these details now starts to show that these you're using vertex paint instead of painter. What's this paint? Texture paint. That's when when you start getting these pixelated things. Look to it. But anyways, I still enjoy using vertex paint. It's very fast, very fast. There's also the sculpt paint. I've never tried it actually. Apparently it's actually just as good as the vertex paint, better actually. Check it out some other day. Let's just see this. Yeah, you can tell that it's not as smooth as it is with the other ones. I just don't want this being one color, I guess. Just want that, yeah, this feeling that there's detail within the arm. Although it's pixelated, but it's still fine. Yes, it's not as bad as it would have been if I was using I think I can't this detail here on the fingers is something I can actually just improve once I've baked this on the UV. On the UVs can actually just make it better there, but here it's definitely not gonna do. Can push it there maybe. Okay. The thing I noticed about texture paint on my is that both on 3D view and the UV editor, the softening or as they call it in it, the blur is it's very slow. You know, whatever, doesn't matter if I'm in the 3D viewport or the 2D viewport, it's still very, very slow. All right, let's just see now what, you know, now it's mostly going to be procedural textures, I mean procedural workflow. I feel that, you know, I'm done basically with that. I just want to add a couple of details to push it further. Oh man, it's, you know, one thing I don't want to do is crush a person's dream, man. Especially when someone is trying to start off, you know, doing something they don't know, and they wanna, you know, they have this many, you know, goals that they want to do this, but they don't know the work that it comes, you know, with doing this. Because one of my cousins, right, she's asking that about animation, and she wants to add, you know, create a game and animating and all these things. And I was like, yo, I'm not even there yet, and you know, you haven't even learned how to crawl, but you want to fly. Yeah, but anyways, just, you know, supporting. But yeah, at one point I'm definitely gonna tell her that, yo, okay, now that you've tried doing that, you realize how unrealistic you were being. You know, I just wanted to do it first, and then, you know, after that realize, yo, I was actually being unrealistic. At first, you know, you first have to learn certain things before trying, you know, doing big projects. All right, the lips details. All right, I'm gonna do this procedurally. Where is that? Where's the lips? Did I not do a mask for the lips? I think I did a mask for the lips, right? Ah, shit. First, I actually want to have a different UV map for this. Completely forgot about that. Oh wow. I have to say the matte makes it look amazing. You know, this matte shader, I guess. What am I looking for? First I need to come out of vertex paint actually. Then this is already UV'd. I just want to do another UV. Oh man, shit. Yeah, this is something I should have done before, you know. Actually, no, it's not that complicated. You can just take one of these lines. Oh, okay, wait. Just gonna remove this. Oh, I actually want this one. I'm actually gonna take, actually I don't know which line it is. Just gonna check based off this one. Based off this, I should be able to tell which one it is. It's actually this one. No, it's actually this one. But I want to make it here. Because the other ones are just blurs. But yeah. Just gonna make it there and UV. Gonna mark that as seam. Wait. Okay, yeah. Most of this copied from that, so I think everything is already what's this? It's already as what's this? Oh shit. Don't tell me it messed that up. It's already marked as what do you call this? As this pinned. So yeah, not too concerned about that. Oh, that I don't have live unwrap on. Oh, okay, I thought I had it on. Oh, this is not straight. Wait, which one is the middle one? Oh my god, I think it's this one. That's the middle one. And I can bring that cursor to the middle. My god, I should have saved this first. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, that's oh man, this is gonna take some time. Or it might never. I think one time when I did this, having a very high poly, and it took about more than 30 minutes just trying to respond, and when that happens, I just but that day I was not in a rush. I guess I just wanted to see how long it will take to respond, and yeah, it took quite some time. That was not the middle. Interesting. Okay, what I can do is, that means this is not on the symmetry line actually. Every one of this. Interesting. Thought it was right in the symmetry line actually. Okay, just gonna do this. I've already done so much texture, you know, I don't. I don't wanna make this perfect, especially after I've done, you know, so much texture to it. I think as long as I don't move the, you know, oh man, yeah, it's gonna take some time. I don't know why this is, you know, I pinned these, right? So they should be straight line, especially when I did the UVs, this was on a straight line, so I don't know why here it's not the case. Um how interesting. Yeah, it shows that this is already unwrapping this. Uh, okay, so ooh, um uh, uh, I want to see how I can approach this. What I can do right now, I think, you know, hmm, question is, do I do this procedurally in this model, or do I switch back to the old model and you know, bake the colors and switch back to the old model and do the procedural text procedurals there? uh, uh, hmm. Okay, I think, you know, the best option for this actually is to do the procedural textures in the old mod. No, it's better to do it here actually. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it is matching. Okay, I'm just gonna select all of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the procedural textures here, and you know, take all the bakes to that model. Just gonna unpin this, and no, I don't like this. Okay, wait, I have to go back, really back. Yeah, right here. Then switch this to that, pin this, and then that has to be pinned. I'm gonna unpin some of these. Unpin these. Except the middle ones, actually. these need to be pinned. The question is how is it gonna be when I shit. Unpin this. If I do the procedural textures in the other what's this, on the other model, how is that going to look? I wonder. Because obviously that is, you know, that's the best solution, but unpin that. Yeah, right now I'm seriously considering that you know, just having the procedural textures in the other model. Honestly, I feel like it doesn't make sense to have it in this one. It's not, the procedural textures is not gonna you know what, actually let me just do it in here. Yeah, my mind is conflicted right now. Damn. I don't get why it was baked like this. It was the UVs was made like this. Anyways, yeah, no, this you know what I'm gonna do is try both methods actually. Just to see how this result will look. Right, just gonna switch to this mode and Okay. This is not gonna be baked in anyways, this UV map, so okay, let's just do this and let's just see. uh Wrong one, and mark this as C. Yeah, this is very slow. It's very slow. Yeah, you know what, actually this is too slow. I'm gonna bake this and move this to the other file. But what I'm gonna do is remove the procedural textures that I did here. Maybe I'll redo them on the other file. There's only the pause that's actually, should I bake the pause? Yeah, actually I'm gonna bake the pause and just do this on the other file. It's gonna be a lot more easier, I think. You know, instead of struggling like this, because this is very slow. Besides, I think I've practically completed you know, this color in the base. There's only, you know, adding a couple of procedural touch to this. You know, the subsurface scatter. Oh, that's where the problem is. I wonder if there's a way to bake the vertex color instead of you know, baking the just want to see because I want the value, the, you know, the black and white value that the subsurface scatter gives you. I want it here, so I want to bake it as well. Because I already did. I paint this already? Let's just see. I definitely don't want to paint this in repaint this while in okay, yeah, I'm definitely also gonna just move that. So first let's start with the color, base color. All the colors except the subsurface scatter. I think there's nothing else that I'm left with here. Basically I've already done everything, I think, because I've done the nails, done the hands, you know, every part of the skin, I feel. So yeah, just gonna bake this. And to bake that, I first need an image. Image texture. And then just want to make I don't know if this affects it, but I just want to make sure that I have the right UV map connected. And let's just zoom in here. Oh yeah, this is very slow. UV base, that, and what else? I think that's pretty much it. There's nothing else I can do, and just come to the bake. That is okay. Bake. Diffuse. I think. Diffuse color and remove this indirect and direct. You just want the color only, and let's see how it bakes. Really? Is this yeah, it's baking. Okay. While it bakes, yeah. Actually, it shouldn't be taking this long to bake. It's just doing the color only. So let me just save this. Ooh. I wonder why it's taking so long to bake. I think it's because of the different colors. The different what do you call this? Different masks. You know, I use so many masks in here. Uh, but it should not. Was there something that I need to also add? I think, you know what else? It's also because this model has a lot of what do you call this? Huh. Okay, it's saying that it's already completed the bake. The fuck? Uh-uh. Ah, that's why. This is a lot for render. That's why it was taking so long, but that shouldn't be the reason why this is just black. Am I missing something? I don't think the world scene and world actually, let's see the world background. It doesn't make sense. I don't know why it's doing that. Wait, it could be that. Wait, let's do this actually. Connect this one here and then do it like that. Anyways, this is how the model should look, and then bake it. I think that's what you know, gave this really weird bake. Yeah, anyways, the reason why it was baking so slow is because the rendering was yeah, it was insane. You just wanted at 10 samples, maybe not too much. There it is. Yeah, that is amazing. It's finished baking actually. What else am I missing? I feel like the inside of the mouth is okay. Let's see. There was nothing wrong with the inside of them. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, this. Oh man, that's kind of funny. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is a decent. Yeah, what I was talking about is coming here on this UV and then just having, you know, doing the work from the UV instead of here. I think that will give a better result maybe. Okay, what else? Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So gonna take this and save this. Save this and open the other file. I'm just gonna save this file now. Open the other file. This one. Let's just see how this is gonna look. Or maybe I just wasted a couple of days on this. Nah, I don't think I wasted days on this actually. I think it's gonna be just fine. Okay. And I can just bring that base color. There it is. Although, you know, now it's it has lost couple of resolutions maybe. It has lost resolutions actually, big time. You can tell here. Especially here by the lips. What the fuck is happening there? You can also you know, to try and keep some resolutions is by what's this? I can also just have what's this? Bake it at a higher no, not really. Yeah, at a higher what's this? Image texture. Since this is a 2K image texture, maybe if I wanted to keep a couple of the details, especially the pores, I'd have to bake it at something like 4K, 6K, 8K if you're trying to go extreme. But yeah, with this this is the base colors, right? And now what I want to do is add oh shit, okay, I want to add procedurals to this. So first, let's come here, UV map, and then I just want to see something with this. I don't understand why. So you see here that oh, I think it's following the direction of this, but then this is not in the middle. Oh shit, that's why. I thought the 3D cursor was actually in the middle, but it's not. I mean this, it's actually not on the 3D cursor. That's why it was really weird on that other. I should have noticed it with this. But anyways, I'm not gonna change this. It's just gonna, you know, mess it up. Just gonna leave it the way it is. And what I want is to UV this part. I want a different image than this actually. Grid. Yeah, mark UV. Oof, okay. Right before I mark these UVs, I just wanna pin these. Honestly, you just need 2 points to pin, but yeah. I don't wanna go and manually pick those. Yeah, after 2 points, you know, yeah. And what I can do is select these. Select mirrors, select extend, and mark UVs. Okay, I think I'm gonna unpin these two, and then I'm gonna UV from wait, first I need it like this. Project from view, like that. Pin these 2 points and pin these 2 points and move this up. Move these down. Just want to duplicate this and bring the grid back. Control that and UVs. Select all of these. Okay, wait. For that, I want to move this out here. Then the rest of these I can just, yeah, it doesn't matter, you know. Just gonna scale these to 0. Shouldn't be visible anyways. And make that 0. These ones are the ones that are important. Pin those and okay. Boundaries. Then pin these and move this like that. And then these ones as well. There's something here that helps with I think keep corners just helps instead of keep boundaries. You know, keep boundaries does this, and by keeping corners, you know, it just does a marvelous job. And then average island scales, individual scales, and like that. I can't do much more than that. Maybe I can scale it a little bit. Since these are, using the same islands, that means the bottom part is a lot more smaller than the top. I don't know, actually it's confusing sometimes. But yeah, you want it like this. And then let's do the procedural work for the lips. Honestly, I hope it doesn't actually wait. I need to make a mask for this. Call, just gonna delete that, create a new one. I'm gonna call it lips. I don't, you know what, whenever I create a new lips vertex mask, oh okay, it's not doing anything on this one, but the other one it gave me an error message and I don't know why. I think those are vertex masks that I did on the other what's this, on the other file. That can also be brought into this one, I think, but you'd have to bake them, of course. I'll try that and see if, right now I just want to continue with this, but yeah, later I'll look into it and see what I can do. Just before I end the stream, I'll do that. I'm gonna bring an attribute, copy this, paste, and I think I might actually need to bring some of those, especially the lips one. I think it's better if I use that lips. Let's just see actually. Let's just fill this and let's see. See, I have this and I actually don't want it looking like that. Okay, I'm definitely gonna save this. Then open the old file, the other file, recent file, this one. And in this one, I'm also gonna bake where is that actually? Let's first, I don't know if it's okay, it's not actually, since this, it shows this one, so it's not gonna, just gonna create a new image, 2K times 2, because tiled, actually no, it's not, I just need the face, right? Just need the lips, so I don't need that, just need this mask. Okay, let's see that. And what else? Okay, definitely I need to zoom in to see this. But you can tell, it lost a lot of details. That's the problem with baking. And it's always gonna lose that detail, especially if you're doing things procedurally. Just know that the information is gonna be lost once you bake it. All right, let's move this to, what did I name it? Oh, I didn't name it. Okay, I'm gonna call it lips mask. And then where is that? Just look for it. Not that one. Just want the very first this one actually. Let's see if it actually excuse me, there's someone at the door. I'll be back real quick. My bad. Yeah, anyways, yeah, there was a delivery and this guy just left you know, that right at the door, without even checking if there's anyone in the house, I guess, or waiting for a response. Honestly, that is not something you would do in South Africa. Yeah, definitely. If you leave something at the door, you know, if someone's gonna deliver it something, make sure that they're gonna deliver it while you're there. If they leave it at the door, you know, yeah, it's gonna cause problems. Someone is definitely gonna steal it. It's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna be there for a long time, I doubt. Oh, damn it, what the heck. I honestly don't know why this does this. Why do you do this, Blender? This, I mean, the part where I can't select this line. Shit. Yeah, this file is actually quite heavy, so it's understandable. You know, all I want to do is just, you know, texture this. I mean, just get one texture and leave this file. And now it's not responding. Damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's taking too much. Oh, there it is. I always zoom out, and you know I need to zoom back in. But anyways, the reason why I zoomed out is because I couldn't select this line. So yeah. No, it's not responding anymore. Oh, there it is. 800 thousand 800,000 triangles or parties faces, actually. No, tries. Yeah, tries. Right, I just want the base colors, actually. Yeah. And let's see what's gonna do. Just bake this. Hopefully, you know, gives me a decent map. Yeah. And just save that. Save look mask. Yeah, definitely. And just save this project file. And out. Finally. Just gonna bring that image in. I think I have to import this, right? Or open and text. What is that? Lip mask. And I can use this just to mask this, some of this. So instead of creating a vertex color, I guess this is no longer needed. And now I've lost my trail of thought. Oh yeah, this actually should come here like that, and yeah, definitely I lost my trail of thoughts, actually. All right. Just gonna use Just gonna take this and start doing this. Actually don't want this here. It's this map. Right. Color. I think, you know, it's not the file actually, it's just texture. The node editor workspace is very slow. I mean, even in this file, I mean, one could argue that this file has a lot of what do you call this, meshes, but no, it's I don't think that should cause this to be this slow. Gonna bring this one as well, and I'm gonna add these two, right? Use a multiply. Something like this. I don't like this being that. Anyways, just gonna bring a mapping, and it's almost 4 o'clock. I always forget that, you know, it's been raining the whole weekend, and you know, now the sun is coming out, and you know, kind of forgot that this what do you call this, the door area where the sun, it's, you know, it's actually quite annoying when I look at this when the sun you know, reflection comes to my face, I guess. Okay, this is not showing what I want, and that is probably because I do not have very nice texture. It could be I want to change this to softening. This, it's kind of confusing right now, but it will make sense. Hopefully it makes sense. It's yeah, hopefully it does make sense eventually. I need this here, and if this does not work out the way I want, what I am going to do is just do it in the other folder, in the other, what do you call this, mix this. I'm hoping that this actually works out in this one instead of having to switch to that other one, to the first okay. Just gonna add a math node. Yeah, I think the approach that which I did this is actually quite a little bit confusing. What is this? Let's see. That actually has to be decreased. This is what I want. Why did that give me a different result? I mean, it should be doing the same thing, isn't it? When I have this on here and then moving this all the way here, it should be having the same result. So why is that? I don't know. Although I don't like it's following this. Let's see, keep boundaries, none. No, actually keep corners does it. almost pretty good job. Yeah, it's at least it's trying, I guess. It's just, you know, some way there are a couple of stretches that I don't like. I think this was actually not UV'd properly. It is UV'd properly, so why is it okay. Okay. I think up to this point I always forget let's see. This should be intense, a lot more intense than this, you know, to create that difference, you know, like that. I think, you know, it's the reason why I feel like this is something I should have done on the other one, because now I also want to use a vertex mask to just fade this out. It's a lot more better to do it in one and then just bake all that detail. I guess maybe I can go to that one, create a vertex mask where I would fade this type of information, fade this type of information, and then bring it back here. Maybe that that could be useful. I don't know. Okay. Let's just see how this looks. Not this. I need this one, and I'm going to use this as a mask for this. Okay, definitely not. Mix this. Maybe add it. I'm just gonna, you know, test some of these and see the type of result I can get, because multiply is not giving me a good result. It's making that. Just gonna make that 0. It's removing this detail that I'm getting here, and that's what I don't want, you know, the removal of this detail. Ah, I know this is annoying. I think it's because of this as well. This doesn't have a specific color. Okay, let's try and understand what's going on here, because let's see. When it's white, it's like this. Oh, I feel like this mask is actually not needed. Why is that the case? Let's try and add this to the factor. Yeah, that actually was not needed. Created the wrong mask actually. I was supposed to create the mask that was supposed to fade this out actually. That's the mask that I actually wanted. So I want this. Just wanna use a map range to control this value here. Because what it's doing, it's removing all that detail that. Let's see. Yeah, like that. Although now it doesn't look like proper lips, and with a proper mask that covers this, it'll do. Just want to see and create a mask here. If I create the mask in here, it's definitely gonna look weird. I don't have enough points here to create a proper mask. Even right now you can already tell that, you know, although it's on the right area, it's just gonna make this look weird. You know, unless I subdivide this, then, but I don't want to do this here. The reason why, you know, I textured this in a high poly mesh is so that I don't have to do these here. But here I am doing them here. Not responding. Okay, I'm gonna save this file, and I really want to see how, you know, I can push it so that I can get this result here. And to do this, I need you know, I need to fix this UV map. What I can do is take these, okay, and move these out here. And I'm just gonna take all of these and then bring them down to 0. First, let's, no, I don't want to do this twice. I know I'm just repeating what I did on the other model, but you know, in the case, you know, you want to do it in this model, I just want to do this so that you can see it. Scale this down to that. Then, you know, you'd have to do it the same way as you did with, you know, that other part. Now select these, I think it's this one actually. Yeah, it's this one. Although it's gonna be slow, you know, you could actually get a better result from this. And then, you know, just have everything on the map and bake, you know, do all the textures and then just bake them. I think that's a lot more better than, you know, trying to do this in two separate files. These. Wait, shit. For that, I actually just gonna pin these, because I did see that some of those were not pinned. And then yeah, mark these as seams. I mean, yeah, this file is very slow. I think here I'm gonna get better results than, you know, the other side. That's why I came back to this. Although the problem is that it's slow. Yeah, it's very taxing on the laptop. I didn't even press anything. What the heck? Mm. And there's I always like, you know, even though I know a little bit of vertex painting, I just prefer to watch some tutorials that you never know, you might learn something that you weren't even aware of, you know, just to increase, you know, your my what I'm capable of with doing while doing vertex paint. Maybe there might also be a way to actually make this a lot more faster, because right now it's very slow. Never know. uh just that, bring that down. Right. I feel like these, wait, let's actually change this to the other one and only have these selected. And pin these. And pin those. Just trying to see how I can approach this, because I know it's gonna be very slow. Boundary, and just move these like that, and then this part I can scale it down like that. Actually, I need to remove these ones, the middle ones. They're no longer needed. It's just, you know, unpin this. Like that. I think, you know, if I was actually a little bit patient with this, I would have been far with this. Okay, I'm actually gonna unpin all of this, and then just take these two here. Oof, okay, no. Just gonna also pin some of these. Then move these. I wonder why it's actually doing that. Why is it rotating like that? Let me just move one side and let's see. Not pin that and do that. Bring these up. I had a feeling that somewhere here, these were actually gonna be messed up like that. It does a fine job up to a certain point, actually. You know, then it starts to ruin it, I guess. I think there are 2 points here. Well, like, actually, it shows that there are 2 points. Actually, what I'm gonna do is unwrap this from our projected view. And then move these. Because that's what I basically did on the other one, isn't it? then do it like that. Zoom this out. Yeah, it seems okay here, but then why does it, why does that go like that? That's the part I can't understand. I think these should be pushed further away. You know what, let's just do the entire line. Whew. Okay. Oh, I almost did that in the 3D viewport. Yeah, that would have been a mess, especially when you forget or you don't realize it and you do so much detail. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a headache. Also, this I can bring it up. Hey EXO, you just caught me as I'm about to end the stream right now. Yeah, I've had a long day and thus yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I'll see how I can fix it. I think what I could let's see. Yeah, no, this thing I will tackle it. I'm just gonna leave it here because yeah, I'm a little bit tired for today. So guys, I'm gonna wrap this up and the lips I'll do them actually this weekend. This week it's a tough week, so I'm not gonna be here. So I'm in another country right now and I need to extend my visa, so I need to actually exit for that to happen. I cannot extend it while I'm here, so This yeah, this week probably not gonna be here. Monday, not sure. So probably next Wednesday I'll continue with this character. So yeah, cheers guys, good night. Yeah, see you when I come back on Wednesday, I guess. So cheers.